Alright, that's a little bit loud. Or is it? No, it is. Okay. Twice. Hey, Zurion. Oh, shit. Happy Tuesday. Alright. Getting warmed up on remembering not to read chat while I'm driving. Oh, man. But yeah, welcome in. Beautiful. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the only mistake I've made so far. Whew. At 9th Unity, start feeling a bit bored. Hope game will catch up after 10th Unity. I don't really think that the game really cares how many Unities you have. Because I don't think there's any Unity milestones, right? Well, there is one aspect where it cares about how many Unities you have. You gain bonuses for having Unities. But yeah, like, your unlocks will be entirely based around, like, Zodiac progress. Can't do the Eternity, or the easy trial. Just get more, like, what are your Zodiacs looking like right now? How many planets do you have unlocked? Like, that's really the main thing right now. You should be trying to unlock more planets and unlock more reds. 4 planets? Do you have 4 reds to put into them? I mean, you're at your 9th Unity. Only 2 reds? Of course you can't fucking do the easy trial. What are you doing, man? I can't do the easy trial. I'm using 2 reds. What? I've explained this to you before. Reds help with infinity. Greens help with eternity. Light blue helps with unity. And then dark blue helps with zodiac quality. The advice that I give literally everybody when they're starting Unity is pick the reds, because they'll be useful. And this is exactly why. Welcome in, Utsa. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Lauren. Welcome, welcome. Man. Finish this Unity and do it then? Sounds good. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Congrats, Tomasis. Damn. Damn, GG, deep slip finisher. Gotten a challenge 9 on Revo, and as you said, that is indeed a much harder one. Yeah, it is much harder. That's for sure. But yeah, happy Tuesday, Chris, Body, Tomasis, Lauren. Am I missing anyone? I don't think I did. Jonasek. Happy Tuesday. And Annalata, of course. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Honda. Happy Tuesday, Arpaneus. That's awesome, though. How long did it take you to do Deep Slip? What was your green timer looking like at the end? It was your first run today? Of course it was. Isn't it always the first run? First run buff goes hard. Although maybe that's not so important when your first run can last like 3 or 4 hours. Oh my god. Under 80 hours. Damn. No, that's really cool. That's really good. Got an Ice Pro over here. No, that's a good question, too. Whew. AFK a lot during the run, too. Fair enough. It's still so weird to me how forgiving Deep Slip is, like, when it comes to mistakes, anyway. Whew. About 5 to 10 hours in editor, somewhere in that range. Still under 100, though. That's pretty sick. No, huge congrats, though. How many people have finished Deep Slip now? I feel like a lot of people stopped after the competition, right? Only 5. Damn. Kind of crazy that 3 times as many people have beaten Deep Dip 2. Obviously, it's been out for a year versus, like, a month, but... I guess the main thing is ice is really niche. I assume that's probably the major deterrent for a lot of people going for it. Had so many close fails. Like very lucky saves, you mean? On 17. Dang. So, in that, like, 80 hours or whatever, do you know how many attempts you had, like, on the last floor, like 18. Was it similar to Deep Dip 2 for you, where you just got to 18 and then one-shot it and finished? One. Yeah, okay. Nice. Slide out near the edge, almost fell off. Almost flew off. Ooh, flew off is very bad. Also only one on 17. So you literally got past 16 and then just one-shot the map. Crazy stuff. Okay. Get down. And then turn up into it. No! Oh, I hate that recovery so much. Man, it's really weird to me that the last jump of 12 is probably my worst one. It's such a simple jump. You were in the cinema today and watched Fantastic Four? Nice. I've heard good things about it. It was cool. Good. Yeah. As someone who hasn't read but knows a little bit about like the comics, I was really excited in the trailer. Like seeing the trailer when like the pregnancy was announced or whatever. Because the idea of Franklin Richards in the MCU is kind of crazy. I don't know how they're going to handle it, though, because that character in the comics is just absolutely busted. Don't know how powerful he is, but it's insane if Galactus wanted him so bad. Yeah. So they actually beat Galactus in the course of one movie. That's what I think I heard at some point. And that's a little bit disappointing to me. Definitely doesn't feel like a one-and-done villain like that. Alright, second try. Didn't beat, but they got rid of him. Okay. Cool. That's fair. Sorry for spoilers. No, it's okay. I was asking anyway, so I don't know if I really have much of an intention to watch it. I've kind of been done with the MCU. Hey, happy Tuesday, Fruit Snoots. Welcome in. No, I think, the fact that at some point, like, certain movies kind of required you to have watched Disney Plus shows in order to fully, like, understand what was going on. That kind of pissed me off. Oh, whoops. No, I'm not saying that Fantastic Four did. I'm saying that I quit because, like, requiring you to watch an entire TV series in order to get a movie was an annoying move to make in the first place. And because I did that, or because I stopped watching at that point, I just stopped watching entirely. They kind of lost my trust at that point. Yeah. Also the fact that they just kept putting out, like, really low quality slop. I mean, good for them to make, like, a better movie now, but I feel like MCU fans did not get treated very well. They did put themselves in a hard position, though, with, like, the finale that, like, Infinity War and Endgame were. It just seemed like such an easy, like, exit point for people. I'm not envious of the people making the movies, is what I'm saying. They were put in a very hard position. Crap. Don't know how good the Doomsday need to be to get people back to the MCU. Is that the name of the next one? Because I know there was like a Doctor Doom lead-in at the end, right? Next Avengers movie. Oh, okay. Well, the problem is, I feel like people like Captain America and Tony Stark were just the linchpin. They were the foundation of the team. And after, like, that disappeared, I don't feel like they did a good job of building a new emotional base for the Avengers. So, like, what is the point of watching an Avengers movie now? Like, what even is the team? No, Tree! Why you gotta do me dirty like that, Tree? Ah. Hey.
Happy Tuesday, have some Bezos money.
Thanks for the 3 months, Lycargon. And for the Bezos money. Happy Tuesday indeed. Welcome in. Nice. Man, a little rough that I have failed Elcon skip twice today. Let's wait until we lose reverse. Nice. Alright, third time's the charm. Early. Nice. And if I just let myself believe that that's the hard part of 13, then surely we nail everything after. Oh, God. Anything down here? No. God, I hate that wall ride. It's just such a weird entry angle, I feel like. I always find myself not turning far enough right. Oh, God. Well. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. From here, I can actually save this. Wait, no. I'm gonna get all my speed, though. Love it. Ooh, really? Okay. Oh, I've never made that mistake before. Cool. Good to know here instead of on the main map. Nice. All right. Queen. All right. This time, this time we're good. Nice. Oh, God. Nice. Clean. That's what we like to see. Boink. Clean. There we go. Yeah, I remember I was always saying, like, try to be closer to the center of the red booster. I did that just now, and it worked out way better. Clean. And that should be the 13 clear done. Beautiful. All right, and I'm doing this because this is usually where you land. I don't want to give myself a perfect, like, straight line up on the side. Ooh. Gotta go for a bit. Be back later. Alright, sounds good, Zurion. Hopefully when you're back, you'll see me on 13 for real. Okay. I'm good. Just finished challenge 9. Let's go. That is the last one, right? For infinity challenges? I think it is. I always forget if there's 9 or 10. Yeah, there we go. It is the last one. Didn't know that meant you could break infinity. Should you do it immediately or grind more? Go for it. No, you unlock something new. Why not give it a shot? Oof. Beautiful. No, breaking infinity is such a good milestone, though. Should help you grow a lot quicker. Alright, there's one. There's 2. And 3. All right. Indeed, very good. Yeah. Yeah, really not. Well, I guess the one downside. There is a small downside. Wait, we're not doing many checkpoints. And that is that until you unlock automation of infinities, you do have to manually click the infinity button when you want to get that IP. But that's hardly a downside. Good for you, you have automated infinities. Yeah, I guess, did you actually have that unlocked too, or... Because before you were talking about unlocking auto promote. Auto infinities, I think, was like 1,000 or 2,000 IP. This time is the real one. Okay, cool. But yeah, like you said, basically no downsides. Oh, geez. Glad it was on floor 0. Bomoclat? Well, happy Tuesday to you too, Yenalicious. Alright. This time, for sure, we will beat our day's PB. Wowza! We did it, guys. Day's PB. Huge. Boink. Oh. God damn it. Off to a good start today. That is 3 runs in a row that failed to escape floor 0. No, 2 runs in a row because one of them was a disconnect. Blech. But that's alright. About to make some major progress. Boink. Oh. Wow, actually? Let me out. Let me out. Holy, floor 1 never felt so good. Jeez. Alright, alright. Boink. No, you're kidding. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I hate that jump so much. That was entirely my fault for, not going far enough right. Doesn't lead me to hating it any less. At least I'm getting all my bad runs out of the way at the beginning of the day today. That's nice. Nice. There we go. Finally, floor 2. Nice. Nice. Hey, Cold. Happy Tuesday. What did I learn from the last 200 hours? A lot? I definitely learned how to do 13 better. That's like the biggest thing. But I've learned a lot of things on 11 and 12, especially. And I think, refined some stuff on 10. Oh, and 9. I learned a lot about quarter pipe on 9. Had, like, a specific epiphany that made it a lot more consistent. Made it so that I usually get like 232 or 233 instead of like a flat 230. Always learning. Yeah. Oh, also I learned that focus mode is bad for me. Typed 200 hours and it felt kind of small in the context of 1400. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would feel even smaller in the context of 1900. Since that's actually how much time I have in Deep Dip, if you include all the practice maps. But no, always learning, always improving. The one thing that kind of has me stumped, though, is how to improve my consistency on the zigzag on 7. I think I kind of get it. A lot of the times when I'm successful at it, it's because I'm turning left into the first jump off. Oh, God. Yeah, saved. But yeah, if I turn left out of the first jump, it gives me a better angle into the ramp. And then I can essentially just drive straight off the ramp if I angle myself the right way. So I think I am getting a little bit more consistent at it. Still my least favorite jump to fail on the map. Very, very punishing failure. And it sucks because it does feel like an easy jump. On the other hand, oh, that's another thing that I learned. So on floor 7, there's the section where you drive backwards on a little beam and then jump into the ice tunnel. It turns out you can full speed that. I felt so stupid. It's literally just press forward. You line yourself up and then just hold reverse. And that prevents the landing bug that I was having trouble with. Not having trouble with, per se, but I had it happen probably 3 or 4, maybe 5 times over the course of like hundreds of times that I've been there. But yeah, I went into the replay editor and saw what would happen if I just held reverse instead of doing little releases like I'd been doing. Works fine. Really creepy though. Like it feels really bad. Often it can feel bouncy. Happy Tuesday, Patal. I wish. Or, alternatively, I wish that my PB was a little bit lower. If my PB was maybe like 20 meters lower, which I think it was previously, that would make me feel a lot better. How close was it? 4 jumps. So I'm not that far away, but like the wall ride that I failed gave me a big height PB. Happy Tuesday, Cold Gold. Progress is progress. Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple weeks since then, but for sure. PB Marker's a master at deceiving. Yeah, for months I had one that was that looked like it was in 13, but was actually the last jump of 12. And then for 3 days, no, really a day and a half. For a day and a half, I had a PB marker that was on 13 and looked like it was on 13. Because I got that PB marker on the Sunday, but then immediately stopped playing the main map, so no one could ask me about it. And then second half of Tuesday, I started playing the main map again, and had a non-deceptive PB marker for once. And then on Wednesday, I just had to go and blow it, get a PB, make the marker deceptive again. But yeah, it just means that I need to get 14 for real now. And pray to God that when I fail 14, it doesn't give me another PB marker that's at like 15. New PB? Newish. Probably new to you. At this point, I've also practiced 15 and 16 enough to go all the way, surely? Nah. No, the 15 and 16 practice that I've done has exclusively been through many checkpoints, and I do not consider that to be good practice. Oh, God. Thanks, 6. Also, you heard me say that focus mode is worse for me. Why is that? Because focus mode, I turn off my other monitor so that I cannot see chat, and then I am fully paying attention to my right screen with Trackmania on it. And when I get into that state of mind where I'm fully focused, my brain says, hey, you have no excuses anymore. There is no reason for you to fail. So you should... No extra reasons for you to fail, like being distracted by chat, you know? So I should perform better. And that extra expectation of, like, saying that I should perform better puts more pressure on myself and makes me perform worse. So instead of doing that, I've just been actually good about self-control once I get to higher floors. Yeah, self-expectation's a deadly spiral, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, like, mentally. I should perform better. Like, should legitimately perform better if I'm not reading chat or anything, or, like, having any possible distractions on the left side, but just kind of how it is. I have a way of getting in my own head. That's why you don't study in the library on campus now. How do you fail studying? Just human to perform worse when you're stressed. Yeah. I think that is the main thing, though. It, not being in focus mode makes me feel more like, oh yeah, it's just a normal floor that I'm climbing. Being stuck on things that are easy for you. Fair enough. Yeah, I have a hard time relating to that. I don't think I've had... Actually, you know what? I kind of suck at history. Something about just, like, memorizing what dates things happened. I could not care less. I am god-awful at history. Like, I kind of agree with the fact, like, oh, if you know mistakes that were made in the past, you don't have to you don't have to repeat the mistakes, right? But knowing, like, the specific date that that something happened, I feel like that's a lot less relevant. Bonk. Having good nerve control also helps. Yeah. I don't know exactly how you train that, though. Other than, like, attempting to perform under pressure. But, like, the only way for me to perform under pressure is to get myself into a pressure situation, which means that I would have to, essentially get up to a high floor, and then choose to throw it away by putting myself under more pressure. To try to improve how little it affects me. I don't know. Feels like just taking away the root cause is better. Focus on specific facts when it comes to history is weird to you, if learning from the past is the objectives. That's also true. Mostly experience legit only have it with Rocket League, the game you have 4K hours more than any other game. Wait, do you mean you have nerve control on that game? I mean, I feel like that more has to do with just in a game that you have that many hours in, you don't really have to think about god damn it, what you're doing. I feel like that has less to do with nerves and more just like muscle memory. Got to 500 hours in TM. Dang. That is a lot of time. Decision making is a big thing as well. Yeah, but if you're if you have the muscle memory and the mechanical stuff to the point where you don't have to think about it anymore, it frees up your mind for decision making. And then if you have strategic stuff down to the point where you can autopilot through, it frees up your mind for well, actually, I think busying your mind is actually probably better for the nerves. But yeah, I feel like lack of confidence in mechanical prowess is a big problem when it comes to nerves, because you feel like you don't have control over whether or not you do the correct input. Whereas decision making is a lot easier to think like, well, it's not easier to make the right decisions in a clutch situation like that, but I feel like it's a lot easier for us as people to not like feel out of control when we fail to make the correct decisions versus like, oh, I should have pressed gas a little bit more or something. I didn't turn right far enough. Those kinds of things, it feels like there isn't too much more I could have done if I fail to make the correct inputs. It's 96 khaki fins. Dang. It's like 1 every 5 hours then? Pretty good. Have you been exclusively playing khaki? Yep. Hang. That is a decision to put yourself through. I mean, not that I'm one to talk. Okay, so the answer you were looking for was no. When you say, I have 500 hours in TM, and someone asks you, oh, and you've only played khaki, the answer's no. About 2/3 of my time is khaki. Man. No, it's okay. Just kind of weird to say yes to that question. Rocket League isn't very comparable to Deep Dip 2, since you lose a rank up game, then you just win the next game. You get back up to the rank up game. Nerve control in Deep Dip 2 would already be so much harder. Yeah, I mean, I guess the comparison would be Quack. And happy Tuesday, Beanie. And happy Tuesday, Jan. I guess the comparison would be a PB. In Rocket League, you fail your rank up game, you instantly get to queue back up. If you win, you're back. But in Deep Dip, you fail your PB jump. You fall down to Floor Gang. Or hell, maybe even you recover. You still have to, like, drive all the way back to your PB in order to even get another attempt at being back. Like, I've put in almost 2 weeks of work and failed to get another chance at doing my PB. So that definitely builds the nerves a lot. Ooh, that's too far over. You have some experience in chess tournaments. Good luck sleeping after losing a game from a completely winning position. Ooh, that sounds awful. Although that does sound like my chess experience, to be fair. Never played competitively, but I will find my way into a stalemate. Whack. Had that experience twice in tournament play. In one of them, you were the one stalemated. Oh, so you're saying that the other one, you were in a losing position and you forced a stalemate? I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. Just threw an easy win by touching the wrong piece and having to draw. Oh yeah, isn't there like a weird rule in chess where if you touch a piece, you have to move it? No! Fuck! Why is it that I get the loop like 3 times in a row, and then as soon as I leave the editor, it's just like, no loops for you on the main map? No, it's not your fault, it's mine. Why would I wait for default movement? Even if it was going the right way, which it probably wasn't, that doesn't save. If that were to fall, it would fall into a slide on the ramp. Boink. No. With that fall, though, waiting for default movement isn't going to do anything. Best thing for us to do there is just reset and go. Sucks, but that's how it works. Anyways, good night. Alright, good night, Cold Gold. Talk to you later. Boink, boink, sploosh. Hey, Pollux, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Oh yeah, before I started stream, I was watching a video where an old League of Legends YouTuber that I used to watch decided to try Warcraft 3. And I had never played Warcraft 3. So I didn't really know, well, I kind of knew a bit of the story. Like I knew about Arthas becoming like the Ruined King and stuff. Knew about Frostmourne and all that. But that was mostly from Hearthstone. I had no idea that Arthas was the point of view character that you played as the entire time in the human campaign. That was kind of crazy. Oh god. I want to look at this, but you can't really. Okay. Oh, nice. Guy made the pillar jump first try. Fuck! Oh no! Oh, guy accidentally reset. Feels bad. Well, hopefully that is a lesson. Turn off, unbind that reset button. Okay. God, what is even the best that I've done? I've failed loop. Okay. Yeah, not been a great climb today. So far. Day is young. Why, hello there! Happy Tuesday. Congrats on the PV. God damn it. Oh, man. I do not feel like a pro deep dipper today, but the day is young. No, that was really impressive though. Nailing the lights first try. Wow. Not the lights, nailing the pillar jump right before the lights. Now I got a PV? Oh yeah, let me just climb up to 13 real quick. Oh man. No, that'll be nice. That would be nice. Honestly, if I can just get to 12 today, I would be pretty happy. I'll be happy with an 11 even, but 12 would be really nice. It feels like it's been a little while since I've been on 12, like a week or so. Jeez, 1,400 hours. Yeah. By the way, all of DP is press forward. Nice to know. If only I would have realized that before starting. But yeah, this is the only map I've played in Trackmania, so does kind of make sense that it took me this long. Hi, Mom. Happy Tuesday. Hope your day is going well. Wrap. Alright. And Bulge Master and Dave. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Do I think I'll beat it before day 365? All honesty, probably not. Not impossible, though. Oh, damn. 78 degrees in here. Going good. How am I doing? I've been better. I think the best that I've had today was a 7. But the day is young. Hey, if you spend over 1,400 hours playing something, I would hope that you'd be able to full speed stuff. No, in all honesty right now, very much on autopilot. Thank you. Alright, that's all I was looking for. Now, with the power of my mom's approval, it's time to go get a PB. Floor 2 looks insane. It is insane. Floor 2 took me like 50 hours to finish. You're at 1940 now? Yeah, I think it took me about 50 hours to get to floor 2 the first time too. So you're well ahead of my pace. I don't think it'll probably take you as long as it did me. Starting from scratch is very, very not recommended on Deep Dip. Today we'll have a PB in less than 5 falls. Yeah, could definitely happen. Ice is your worst thing, so it took you 90% of the time to beat floor 1. No, that's fair. Ice is rough. I guess look forward to beating floor 2 then, because then you get rewarded with more ice. No, in all fairness though, I feel like if you're good enough to beat 1, 3 is relatively easy. There's really like one ice slide on floor 3. Everything else is just kind of simple point and click driving. 5,000 hour Finn? No. Honestly, I think if someone with like Trackmania experience before played this map, they could probably finish in 1,000 or less. Especially if you spend time efficiently practicing stuff, like, before trying it. Started low-key with last campaign start. Okay, so you're actually technically newer than me. That's fair. No, I think having any experience driving in general, though, on other things, the rest of the game is a much better teaching tool than Deep Dip. That being said, I feel like the rest of the game teaches you to rush. So that's not a very good lesson to take into this. Patience is key here for sure. Deep Dip's like the ultimate trainer hack. I kind of feel like all of those like anime protagonists, like my learning how to play Trackmania is sitting here doing all my training with training weights on. And then once I finish Deep Dip and I'm able to play other maps, I can take those weights off and just... It probably won't be as effective as I'm making it sound, though. I don't think I will realistically be very good right off the bat at time trial. RPGs for sure. Am I only doing Deep Dip until I fin? Yep. This is the one and only map I've ever played in Trackmania. Deep Dip 2 with or without checkpoints. Although I'm mostly using the checkpoint maps for practice, I don't actually finish those ones. I want my very first map completed to be checkpointless Deep Dip 2. But yeah, right now, I am super proud of myself. A PB high floor 13 is really good. Not just for somebody who's only played Deep Dip, but for anybody. It's a very solid PB. Nope. Nothing at all. No weekly shorts, no campaign, no other tower maps, no practice maps, just Deep Dip 2. All of my Trackmania experience is from exactly this map. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dave. Appreciate it. And Kikuno. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I've been playing this for like 6 days a week for a little over a year now. Actually, at the beginning I was only playing 5 days a week. I upped it to 6 at some point. That's why I have this many hours on the map. Such a good person for that follow. Oh yeah. I mean, in all fairness, I do like watching big number go bigger. Just about at another follow threshold, too. Almost to that 1800 mark. Ooh-wee. Alright, floor 6. Happy Tuesday, Ilva. Happy suddenly people joining Discord and Ilva being confused. Wait, how many people have joined the Discord lately? I know someone put in the Discord command like a couple seconds ago. Minutes ago? 4 in the last hour. Holy. That like doubled our ranks. No, I think there were, what, like 10 of us in the Discord before? Gotta get back to work? Alright, sounds good. Thanks for coming in and saying hi, Mom. Whew. Yeah, absolutely. Boink. Someone was wondering where the Revolution Idol channel is. I need to add one. In fact, I should be able to do it now. Honestly, like, wouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. God knows it shouldn't be that hard. There we go. I started a Revolution Idol channel. One-of-a-kind project? Yeah, it is. I mean, kinda. Some people have tried doing this before, but I think I'm the main one that stuck with it. Happy Tuesday, Chrome Creek. All right. Happy Tuesday, Jarek. Welcome in. So close to 7. Yeah, so close. But more importantly, so close to Quack. Beautiful. Quack! Alright. Time to get 8. Too much failing 7 today. Seven looks insane. 7, for the most part, is actually not that bad. Pop by later, probably. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Ilva. You can wake up and make dinner. Nice. Oof, I almost failed that. Looks good. That is one of the hard things on 7. Actually, the end of 7 isn't a pushover. There are some weird things for sure. Oh, God. Well, could be worse. Wait, you asked me to play ranked? A while ago. Okay. Wait, I answered. That is really weird. I have very little memory of this conversation. That's my bad. Let's go! Zigzag achieved. But yeah, I would be happy to play ranked after I'm done with all of my tower maps. And this time I'll try to remember that I had this conversation. Hey, Lufog. Happy Tuesday. Did you know that this is press forward? Boink. I learned that the other day. Oh, man. Oh yeah, I don't know if everyone heard, but earlier today, Tomasis beat Deep Slip. Just want to make sure everyone knows. Big congrats. Tomasis, he is one of the Deep Dip 2 finishers. No, really good player. Really good under pressure. He beat floor 16 on Deep Dip 2 first try. And then on Deep Slip, he beat 17 and 18 first try. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. And happy Tuesday, Poojas. Oh yeah, I hope you're good at turtling if you're planning on getting up this high. Because this floor, semi-requires it. What? I said happy Tuesday to you. I said happy Tuesday the very first message when you came into Twitch chat. Yeah. Absolutely did. But since you didn't hear it, I will give you another one. Happy Tuesday. No, I definitely remember saying it, but I got you. Another thing it would be cool to see on Discord is the Twitch emotes 7TV and others. I mean, the problem with that is that I don't check the Discord very often, because I don't spend a lot of time on Discord. So it would be cool to have a 7TV request section, if I actually do. Or if I actually did check it. What con do I use? What are you talking about? Oh, a controller. PlayStation 4. Fraudulently getting 2 Happy Tuesday wishes. Yeah, I'm sure that was the goal. Hey, like I've always said, I would rather give a double Happy Tuesday than miss one. Can you get a Happy Tuesday wish? Sure, why not? Happy Tuesday, body. I definitely said it to you as well in a giant clump of people during the Tomasis raid. But you can have another one. Why not? Also, congrats on the new PV. Looks like you got a fan. Holty's fan is now your fan? Yeah, he was there when you finned, apparently. That's so lucky. That's so awesome. I'm very jealous. I wish I was there when body finned. Oh no. Body finished? Body finished, yeah. When was it? It's been like a week or two now, right? All I know is that... like 2 weeks now, yeah. It's been a decent amount of time now. And I was offline when it happened. Those are the two facts that I know. Woo. Beautiful. All right. You'll line the left side of your car up right here, so that your front tire is on this dash. Should be done now, right? Okay. Line the left side of your car up here so that the front tire is on this little dash. Just drive along the wall. You don't need speed. You don't need speed. Just come over. It seems like you were probably thinking about like rushing over here. But no, literally just stop your car right here where I'm pointing. Little back. Right there on that dash. And then do gas, and then like right after you gas, hold right. And just hold gas and right the entire time. Your car will end up in this gap. At that point, you can let go of right and gas and like solve it from there. This one, the one that you're trying to turtle through in the first place. Just remember, gas then right. Oh, you released. You released right steer. You're good anyway! Let's go! If you go on the other line in front of you, you can just do gas and right from the start. Interesting. I've found that when you're on this wall and you just do gas and right, sometimes your car will bounce down and like hit that instead of going over. That looked so scary. It did. That was very terrifying. But that's good to know. I'll have to try that out again. Actually, I won't. Because I know a way of doing it, I'm good. Why fix something that works? Yeah, good luck with fish jump. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. And for me, that ain't broke right now. so my mental faculties get to go towards stuff like floor 13. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, imagine working instead of just playing Trackmania all day. Who would do that? Beautiful, floor 10. Pinnacoli. Pinnacle? Pinnacle. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. I definitely thought that second one was an I. Happy Tuesday, and I don't think I thanked you for the follow. Maybe I did. Maybe I said it in reverse. But thank you for the follow. My driving scares you. You don't need to compare yourself to me. I've been playing the map way longer. Nice. Close 360. But we take it. Let's go. All right. Where am I from? Portland. What about you? Why do I do that? Why do I do that? Okay. Where am I? I think the only play here is drive down there, drive up here, go to floor 5. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Got Unity, let's go. Nice. Well, at the very least, should be able to get back to 6. That's a really dumb mistake, though. I've been talking about how I shouldn't do that in general. I should stop on that little beam after making the first jump of 11. Yeah. I have fallen more than 2,000 deep dip 2 towers worth of floors. Working on 3rd Eternity now. Let's go. Happy Tuesday, Hoagie. What's 3rd Eternity? That is a game called Revolution Idol they're talking about. Free idle game on Steam and mobile. Very fun game. I recommend it if you have any interest. Hey, Pan. Happy Tuesday. Oh, beautiful hole. Hey, what's up? This run fell from 11, so pretty good. Time to join on alt accounts to get more Happy Tuesdays. I mean, that's definitely a strat. But probably don't let me know about it. Since I think that would probably be considered view botting. Getting first Eternity and not having any automatic automations gave you a moment of not wanting to play anymore. I mean, it was still very, very quick getting back to the point where you got automations again. Because that first Eternity gives you so many bonuses. But I getcha. Isn't it like literally from the 3rd Eternity onward that you start from it? Start with all of them in the beginning? I know exactly what you mean, though. Hey, Nell. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oof. Javi gonna steal my viewers? Hell, half of the viewers are probably viewers that came from Javi anyway. Reds give a lot. Yeah. It turns out that using Infinity Zodiacs for the Infinity challenges makes it a little easier. Oh, God. First was like 6 days or something. Second was like 10 hours. Almost a third now in like 4 hours. Oh yeah. It speeds up a ton. And it's only going to get faster and faster, obviously. Any new PBs lately? Most recent one was a little under 2 weeks ago. Did he raid me? Yeah, he's raided me a couple times. Yeah. No, it makes a lot of sense though. He's here all the time too. But we're both tower gamers. So even if he didn't raid me, the likelihood of people who want to watch Deep Dip coming over here and watching Deep Dip, probably relatively high. The main lack of overlap is definitely that we don't have fishing over here. You came here because you need a break after getting Master 2. Master 2 in... What game is that? Don't know how I missed you saying about red, but it's huge. Yeah. Oh, ranked. Like TM ranked. Nice. Congrats. I don't know the rank structure, but it feels like Master 2 would be a pretty high rank. Boink. Master 2 is top 120 in the world. Damn. That is really impressive. What's fishing on Hobby Chat? You can fish, yeah. Quack. Oof. Well, quack farming. Cheers. God, can't wait until you're out of hydrates. It's a real pace killer. Interrupting every fall with a hydrate. When I fall, I just want to get back into it. Man, been a while since I failed that plastic section after Quack. Guess that's just a lesson to never get complacent. Only used 2, so 3 more to go. Yep. join, because why not? Damn, sounds good. Guess we'll have to see how top 120 world and ranked ends up, like, translating over to deep dip progress. Alright, gotta see. Using dips plus plus? Not using dips plus plus. Okay. Not well at all, because you've never played Deep Dip 2. That's fair, yeah. Whole point of ranked is that you're playing maps that you've played a lot, and that other people have played a lot, and you're beating them by being better at them, yeah? Hey, look who's here. It's Colty. Boink. Have clips. Have dips plus plus. Don't know what my thing is on about. Oh, there it is. Maybe it's just because you had never opened the map before, so it was like, yeah, he doesn't have a PB yet. That explains it. Happy Tuesday, Colty. Alright. It's interesting that that it feels like my 11 runs always end up lasting like an hour. Because I got to 11 in like a half an hour-ish. Like 32 minutes probably, if I had to guess. So it's not like it just takes me an hour to get there. They just feel like they last a long time after they fall. But I'm pretty sure that the last, like, 2 or 3 11 attempts that I've had, or 11 runs, have lasted, like, over an hour. Keep being too fast. Yeah. I feel like the first place people tend to struggle is that cone. Gear 1 is the goal. If you keep gear 1 during that cone, you're kind of perfect. Gotta go, might be back. I don't know, though. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Bulge. Whew. Beautiful hole. Dropped a place in the height leaderboard since you last played. Guess you have to PB again. Yeah. Where is your PB now again? My brain is saying floor 5. Second jump of 6. Okay. I wasn't too far off. Happy Tuesday, Syra. sneak watched a movie called Together today. Horror movie with James Franco and Alison Brie. Is the premise a spoiler? Because I have no idea what a horror movie called Together would be about. And happy Tuesday, Jeremy. Thank you for the good luck. Not that I particularly care about spoilers for that movie, because I'm probably not watching it. It's a little interesting thinking about James Franco in a horror movie, though. Not exactly the genre that I imagine him in most of the time. Hard to say anything without spoiling the idea. It's one of those movies that's better going in blind. Honestly, I feel like that's every movie, to be fair, but except for maybe like Doctor Strange 2, which I still have a grudge against. I feel like good movies, you should be able to go in blind. Maybe the exception being, like, sequels that are part of, like, a group of films. Like, I would never, ever say that The Two Towers is a bad movie, because you need to watch The Fellowship to understand what's happening. Because that movie does not really take time to introduce who the characters are and what their backgrounds are. It expects you to have watched the previous film. Crap. 6, please! Please, stay on 6! God! Pool! Let's go, Pool! Oh, man. Trailer spoiled it for you already, but you think might catch on rather quickly. Okay. Why are you apologizing? Because you quacked early? Yeah, no. It was a bit of a weird one. Bonk jump feels so hard after not playing for a week. Kinda get that, yeah. Hey, spectator. Happy Tuesday. Useless metric. Bet I've got a huge lead in the most time as highest player on this map. Oh, you mean like... You're saying that, like, when I'm on the map, you're only counting the time when I am the highest one. I don't believe that. I feel like the majority of the time when I've been playing, somebody is higher than me. It's only been recently, after like Body and Godzi and Tomasis finished, that like there's not somebody up in the top floors. Hey, Zane. Happy Tuesday. No, I would actually be very surprised if I was winning, in air quotes, at being the highest on the map for the longest amount of time. You'd still take the bet? I mean, if it was the case, it would be purely because I've played the game a lot more, like in general, than people. So like Does it count if no one else is on the map? I guess that's my question. Does highest out of 1 count? Highest for hours a day, true for months, counts if no one else. Okay. I mean, if it counts if no one else is there, then yeah, I suppose that probably would be, possibly true. What do you mean highest for hours a day? I think that's probably not true. Because hours a day is relative to how many days you've spent. And I think, like, virtual has higher number of hours per day on Deep Dip than I would. Because, yeah, I spend, like, 4 to 6 hours a day. Usually 4 to 5 hours, I think. But I think he would spend, like, 8 hours over the course of a couple sessions. Oh, is that what you meant? Yeah, it's definitely true today. Today I've been highest most of the time, except for when I fall down. No averages, just overall? Okay, you said highest for hours a day. Which I assumed meant, like... I assumed you were saying hours per day. Alright, nobody be early quacking. Turns out you have a bit longer. Hey, sounds good. Welcome back. Yeah, that would be interesting, though. I would like to know how... like, what percentage of my time driving has been spent in the highest position. I know early on, when the map was busier and I was worse, very low percentage of the time. Quack. Is the Deep Dip 2 website not up? I'm not sure. It might be, but even if... Really? For fuck's sake. Watched day 20 recently and I hit 300 meters for PB. Damn. You'll come back later? Wait, why? Are you saying that because I was talking about and answering your question while driving that? That's the second time I've failed that section, so it's not on you. I have just been failing that section today for some reason. No idea why. Anyway, not highest on the map. Just came in, saw 3 jumps miss quack. Just to choke, nothing more. Okay. Did anyone pre-type quack? I mean, I got quack. That wasn't a failed quack. That was just me failing to get to 7. Honestly, though, doesn't surprise me. Something that I fail very infrequently, failing twice in one day, always happens. If I fail something for the first time in a long time, I will always, without fail it a second time. I don't know why. It's just the way it works. Dun-dum. Dun-dum. Dun-dum, dun, 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 dun. Alright. I think I'm back to the highest again. Do I ever feel like I switch from muscle memory to thinking about it, and now I can't do the jump? Sometimes. Yeah, I think there have definitely been times where I started thinking about stuff, like, especially on floor 2. Floor 2, for some reason, is very, like, easy to do with muscle memory. But then, like, very easy to get tripped up on when doing it manually. You've learned not to race me. I mean, racing is a bad idea in general. Doesn't mean I won't do it still. Boink. Stroke warning. It really depends on whether or not the next message is coherent. One of these days I'm going to fail an uncommon jump the second time. Am I then going to fail the same uncommon jump a second time? Or will it be a different uncommon jump that I'll fail twice? I mean, it would have to be the entire day. Well, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a daily thing. It is... I've had it happen where I've failed something really weird, and then, like, the next day I fail the same thing that's really weird again. I knew exactly what you meant, for instance. So what's this here you hear about Checkpoint Friday? Checkpoint Friday. It's not happening right now because it's currently Tuesday. But Checkpoint Friday, I play every Friday. And I start the stream out by doing many checkpoints. Climb up to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints. Right before the final jump. And then I move over to one checkpoint per floor. And give myself 3 tries at the floor after my PB floor. So I will get 3 more tries at floor 14 this week. Assuming I don't get to 14 today. Or this week, I guess. And then I move over to the main map again. After finishing off my checkpoint map play. But yeah, it's just a weekly, for fun, let's play checkpoint maps. No pressure. Kind of blow off steam from the rest of the week. So ready for that to be unparsable? Yeah, no. Hey, Tizza. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. And now you gotta go for real. Alright, talk to you later, Bulge Master. Does the astrology setup matter at all around 3k attacks? Yes, I think. Happy Tuesday, Edge. Around 3k attacks, I'm pretty sure you mostly just want a bunch of... Well, I think what you're asking is, like, is it worth it to focus on that to do, like, a gold setup or an attack setup? And I think the thing that helps you the most with getting more attack levels is having a game speed setup. Because it'll get you back there quicker if you do a Unity for gold, and it'll also get you more VP so that your attacks can go up further. Get to the top and don't finish. Wild that I hold back. You see it though. Want Deep Dip 2 to be the first map that I complete. Exactly. 100%. Happy Tuesday, Ruler. Just using Pisces because all setups get you to the same level. The one thing that I would say on, I believe, Neptune, swap out a Pisces for a Scorpio. That's the build that I've been using the majority of the time. Gonna try many checkpoints. Yeah, sounds good. Good luck, Nell. Many checkpoints is a lot of fun. CPU's so bad, all setups do the same speed. I mean, I think that doesn't actually affect anything, does it? That's clearly a joke. 86% in Eternity, or Easy Trial 5. I think you should wait for it to finish or quit and get better Zodiac setup. You could quit and get a better Zodiac setup. More easy trials means you're going to be doing it quicker, and like Unity will just get quicker and quicker as you go because of other factors. What was the reward for ET4 that you got? Was it a factor? Because factors are really strong for getting better, like better setups. There are no scorpions in Neptune that you know of. Could be, since it's too far away from Earth to see a scorpion from here. True. Happy Tuesday, Surgeon. It affects your CPU is full loaded by Revolution Idol. I feel like that would just make it so that instead of seeing the progress, it would probably lag, right? Also, congrats, Syra. I think mine is around like 125 or something. 123. I'm currently working towards getting, I'm trying to get Insane Trial 4. Mars for 5th is max score factor. Not sure what you meant there, but yeah. Unlocking more factors so you can get higher level Zodiacs so that you can get more planets is kind of the gameplay loop right now. Unlocking another planet, very strong. Surprisingly, no. So, the reason that I say no, Syra, is because even if you unlock Insane Trial 3 right now, I don't think you're at the point where you'll be able to finish it. you'll probably be able to finish it or unlock it naturally by getting to the point where you need to where you can finish it. But it requires much stronger Zodiacs than what you have access to when you can earliest unlock it. You'll always join with some comment like that if I don't mind. Yeah, that's cool. I will never complain about a message that has to do with scorpions on Neptune. Mars is for ET4 and ET5 is max score factor. That's what you meant. Yes. Well, if you don't already have a 5th red, because you said earlier that you had 4 reds or something? Now that you have Mars, you should be able to put a 5th red on. Should be much easier. Fill up those reds. Oh, you have 5 out of 5 reds? Okay, then it could just be a matter of getting better Zodiacs. I don't remember exactly what you have to do to get your 6th planet. Scorpio changes nothing. Expected though, since light blue plus red setup goes the same speed. That is so weird. I would not expect CPU speed to affect in-game game speed. But I guess you have to do what you gotta do. I think in your case, then, yeah, the attack one would probably be better. CPU is more than 10 years old. It is kind of weird to me thinking about Revolution Idol being resource intensive. Saw an achievement that gives Jupiter for Zodiac level 5. I guess you could see if, given your current factors, you can unlock Zodiac level 5. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care if you accidentally quack when you're not supposed to, but it's on you for trusting me. Happy Tuesday, Slash. Have close to the 4th level with your factors. I mean, depending on how quickly the stuff is going up, then you could definitely see about waiting out for level 5. Because that would definitely make you a lot stronger, having an extra planet. Should make the last couple easy trials pretty simple. Hey, Zane. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh, yeah. So, I always say, like, yeah, prioritize red. One exception is anytime you're offered Aquarius, you should check that one for the free lab level upgrade. If it has lab level stat, then that one would be an option to take. It's yesterday? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Zane. It's a 1 in 7 chance, so just keep guessing and eventually you'll get it right. You have 1 with lab level, should you change it? No, 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 no. Quack! The lab level 1 is good to have in the future. Use Sagittarius. I don't think I've ever really used Sagittarius. It was used in an attack build at some point. Holy! Happy Tuesday. Ooh. Alright, but the question is, which one is the true king of Smash? Because he can't both be the best Smash player in the world. Saw someone named Zane TM in Scrappy's chat one time. Oh shit, there's 3 of them? You're multiplying. You have an army? Yeah, there's a whole army of Zanes. Need to quit and go for Unity? I mean, that is what I was saying before, right? Not just going for Unity, but seeing if you can get a 6th planet unlocked. It's mitosis? Yeah. Unless we get a 4th one. If we get a 4th Zane, then it could be meiosis. Just saying. Or maybe it's still mitosis. No, I think it would still be mitosis because each of you would be a whole Zane. Mitosis squared, exactly. Double mitosis. For fuck's sake. Okay. Ah! Anyway, I'm gonna eat a bagel. Mmm. Nice. Happy Tuesday, Frozen Focus. Mm. Mm. I probably would too. I just happen to have a bag full of bagels. How are you supposed to do Eternity Trial or Easy Trial 6? Just get more reds, get more planets. Easy peasy. Smart, use the resources needed that I have in the moment needed. True. There is nothing more delicious than a plain scone. Boink, boink, sploosh. Yeah, 10th Unity is what I assumed you were talking about. I'm pretty sure shortening your life to make it so that you no longer have to provide yourself with calories doesn't count. Although I assume you were talking about, like, the literal amount of energy contained in it. Alright. We're getting into the realm of jokes that we don't want to be. So let's stop. That's just a side effect. It does have 20 billion calories. Damn. saw it on Reddit, so it has to be true. I have a Discord. New information to you. Yeah, there's been a Discord for a while. I don't really use Discord though, so I'm not in there very often. But if people feel like hopping in, it never hurt. Nice little place to chat off stream. I think you looked for it once, but it was not linked here, so you thought there was none. Well, for a long time, I didn't realize that you could make a permanent link, or I didn't know how to, and I didn't care to look it up. So I had a Discord command that popped a link up in chat that didn't work. And that's why I removed it. I removed the Discord command. But now there is one. Oh, God! Ah. 1 year's gonna be hype. Oh, damn. Literally a day away. That's crazy. Sending good vibes with express shipping. Might need to sign for the package. Yeah. God, I need them. After that, those fails. That is the question everybody's been asking. Sorry we missed you. We'll reattempt delivery tomorrow. Oh no. It's okay. We have good vibes at home. Whoa! Sick! I definitely thought that was screwed. Whew. All right. Now you're on the Discord. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't really answer. Do I think I'll be able to finish Deep Dip in 365 days? Probably not. Like 42 days left. That's almost 2 months. There's definitely a chance. It's not impossible. Two months from now is like the beginning of October. Honestly, end of the year is my goal. If I can get much more consistent at 7, then I think we're golden. That's why it was extra painful when I made it past the stuff that's hard on 7, and then proceeded to bonk on the platform. Like, gross. God damn it. The amount of time that I spend on these lower floors is really annoying. It's kind of cool that I was able to climb up to here with a keyboard, though. Much easier than climbing with one hand on controller. New Elcon in the making. Jeez, I wish. Elcon is like an elder god in this game. People quake in their boots when he joins the tournaments. Yeah, he is really good at tournaments. I guess in that way, we just have to be thankful that there's no cash prize for bonk cups. If that was the case, then no one else would win bonk cups. Nice. Playing keyboard now? Oh, no. No, I'm playing controller now. But earlier I was eating a bagel, but didn't want to stop playing, and I was like, might as well climb floor 0 a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, I was able to get to the water pool on floor 0. Make it past the quarter pipe before I finish my bagel. Hey, that's still like 20 or 30 seconds saved or something. If I compared to if I had just sat there and not done any driving. Can you do anything with the Pokemon you've caught? There is a battle system. I don't know how it works. My God. Aside from that one, like, 11 run, today has been just absolute garbage climbing. Could be worse. How so? Alright. How about you don't tell me what to do when I'm tilted? Or when I'm not tilted, but definitely when I'm tilted. Do not tell me what to do. You're gonna piss me off and it's gonna annoy the shit out of me and it's only gonna get worse. I guess if you were trying to prove how it could get worse, yeah, it could be worse. Jesus Christ. I had an 11 already today. Oh, God! Oh, thank God I'm a turtle god. Whew. Yeah. I had 111 that I decided to go insta into the ramp after the first jump, which was a really stupid idea, and I missed. When I'm on the black surface, there's more grip. Thanks. Also, black surface could mean glass, which would make it not true anymore. Enjoy the virtual rant on the chatter who said how to drive the orange surface around the black circle. Are you talking about dirt? Streamer when white surface, no grip. Nice. Alright, talk to you later, Zarion. Virtual was on world record attempt of deep slip. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gotta mean dirt. No, that's weird. Can I ask if I'm still watching? Oh no, it's just quiet. Boink. Oh my God. Got the time you wanted on map 15 earlier today. Let's go. You were saying yesterday that map 15 was the only one that you weren't in the, what was it, top 5 in your region or something? Surely this man who's on a world record attempt on one of the hardest maps in the game doesn't know the base mechanics. Let me help him. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if someone were to try to give me the same advice on, like, how some base mechanic works, probably makes a little bit more sense, but still. Probably not what we want to hear. Unlock Dilation Tree, let's go! Man, can't wait until you get some points. That is a huge achievement, Fruit Snoots. Yeah, time will speed up tremendously from there. Once you get a point or two. Now the question for me, are you planning on using, like, the Dilation Tree guide to do it efficiently? Or are you just gonna, like, YOLO it? Dilation's one of your favorite game mechanics. Yeah, as a whole, it's pretty cool. Second in your state overall, and you're happy about it. Overall in the campaign? That's sick. How close are you to first? YOLO it, probably. Yeah, good for you. I think I did for a little bit. But then I just wanted to know, like, hey, at some point it slows down a lot, and then you're like, what's going on? Am I doing something wrong? And then I just followed a guide for a bit. Like, no, for the most part, though, it's not too hard to YOLO it. The problem is when, like, you have all of the things unlocked and you have to start deciding, like, what do I want to put a second or third point in? Use a guide when annoyed and tilted. True. Although I don't know if I've ever really been tilted by Revolution Idol. I find that game very calming. First will be really hard. Need to average top 800 on every map to be first. Oh, damn. When I read that message at first, I thought we were talking about Revolution Idol again. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure the first Dilation Tree point's pretty easy to know where to put it. Don't need a guide for that one. YOLO away. Getting tilted into Revolution Idol sounds like an absurd concept. It does. Although there are definitely some parts where it feels like you're hard stuck. And I can kind of get it. Player Night Marathon is close to pro level and it's tough to beat him. Okay. Now that makes sense. But hey, top 2. No one has ever put someone down for getting the silver. That's not true. I'm sure somebody has been like, what a loser, didn't even get gold, SMH. But the true loser is that person. No, silver is really good. Getting second place. If it makes you feel any better, I don't think that I will ever be able to get first in my region. I mean, not overall anyway. Like maybe I'd be able to take a single map. But I've got Shield Bandit in my region. Yeah. I guess wish me luck when I eventually play on maps that I can finish in a reasonable amount of time. I'll be first in my region on Deep Dip 2. True! Oh, man. Doubt he's gonna be hunting this map anytime soon. You can get first in your region and even in ML if you hunt for a good while. Nice. Oh, God. Hates long maps and competitive maps. Good abort. Thank you. There's an argument that I should have aborted it again. Did I hear Hobby's moving to Portland? No. That would make it impossible for me to get first on tower maps. Got Deep Dip 1 in 8 hours with strategic practice. Fucking Clippinator! Ah. Just let me out of floor 4, please. Please. I have been stuck for like an hour. Oh, man. All right. Back to 2. All right, I guess if we're thinking about that conversation we had earlier where how much time I've spent as the highest person on the server, I just got like uber tilted from having a floor 4 fail. But looking at it another way, I just fell into still being the highest on the tower. It's very cope. Like, I always say never compare yourself to others. And that works both positively and negatively. Compared to myself, I am not doing very well right now. Hang in there, kitten.jpg. Nice. When you logged into Revolution Idol today, after a 2-day pause, 4 of your locked Zodiacs were gone. Still don't know how, but apparently it happened to some people. Yeah, mine were... My Zodiacs were acting up today, too. Although, I think mine was mostly because I tried doing, I tried loading. And it used to be that you could load the Zodiacs, like swap between two builds. And like have them swap in the locked positions. But I think they made it so that the Zodiacs that are locked don't swap anymore. Locking used to glitch before the update. Locking inside of shop and out didn't sync. Weird. I don't think I ever experienced that. Not that it matters anymore. I don't use any Zodiacs aside from all my Pisces that are already like equipped in like a Scorpio. So now I just have like one locked Pisces, and then anytime I want to switch to like grind more, I just switch one thing. Don't even use loadouts anymore. Easily reproducible. Just hope they fixed it, and they did. Yeah. The devs are very good about fixing stuff like that. Gonna lock in so that I fall below you next time. Sounds good. Or you can just continue to type and talk and chat, because I have a feeling Kindred is gonna climb up to floor 6 pretty soon here. I feel like I always see Kindred on floor 6. Nice. Found that light blue and red setup is actually a tiny bit better, and we'll use loadouts to get those level Pisces and Pisces setup rarity. Oh, because of your PC setup. Yeah. No, I agree. That's what I was, I think, saying. That the attack build would be a tiny bit better for you if your game speed is the same for some reason. So if you would have started by restarting your macro again, macro would have swapped your build, failed to equip the locked one, sell all your equipped due to auto-selling non-locked Zodiacs? Perhaps. I didn't even realize that there were macros for swapping Zodiac builds. Yeah. I really don't like that. It does feel like it just kind of randomly slaps your stuff instead of like keeping it in the correct order. Wait, are you asking me? Like in real life? Surely you've been here when I had my cat on screen. Isn't a good point selling for pennies anyway. Got 81 different pets. Yeah, I was gonna say, in Revolution Idol, I got a lot of them, including a giant nose. Splish. The more you hear about Revolution Idol, the less you understand about the game. You know, that's probably fair, ponies. Were you here earlier? Just in case, happy Tuesday. Alright, pretty sure human child is not a pet in Revolution Idol. So let's not be misleading. Just joined. Okay, good. I wasn't mistaken then. The giant nose is clearly a human. Why would you assume that it's a child, though? Large eyes. I don't know. I feel like no one would ever look at a giant nose with eyes and think, yep, that is clearly the same species as me. Wait. When you were looking at it, were you just seeing a person? Yes. Okay, I think I need to look at this. Creeped you out. Yeah, I mean, it is creepy in general, but... a person, though. Oh, you know the part that's creepy? It's that the nose has its own nose. But yeah, it clearly has nostrils at the bottom. Top 700. Let's go. It's a neck. What's a neck? The nostrils? Hey, High Ground and Cytorld. Happy Tuesday. All right. I've been waiting for ya. I didn't want to play too much floor 11 without you here. It would be rude to play your floor when you weren't even here. So I've just been repeatedly failing 7 over and over. Quack. New PB. 2-week-old PB now, but yeah, it's a relatively new one. Probably new since the last time you were here. Yeah, I'm now 4 jumps away from the end of 13. I failed the big loop wall ride thing. The wall ride on the hole on 13. Understandable fail. Yeah, I always somehow manage to, like, not jump far enough right at the beginning. No, I'm really hoping to get a PB soon, though. I think if I can get this floor that I'm on now, 7, down, like, really consistently, I will get very, very frequent PBs. Let's go. Yeah, those 2 jumps back to back, though, they always trip me up. Those 2 jumps tend to be the difference between me getting to, like, floor 10 or 11 and me falling back down and having to do 0 to 6 again. Boink. Alright. God damn. I was so close to falling off the ledge. Ooh. Alright, please. Oh, let's go. I failed that the last time I was here. Please be nice to me, banana. No! Okay. Saved, saved, saved. Saved, saved, saved. Saved, saved, saved. God, I have no idea why the end of 7 is giving me so much trouble today. Haven't seen me fail that at all before. Exactly. Yeah, lately especially. After I get past the zigzag, I'm usually golden. Usually I'm able to get to, like, I mean at least 8, but 9 usually. Luckily, that is a recoverable version of the fail. Or a recoverable fail, I mean. Happy Tuesday, Kara. Earlier when I was doing this, I failed on this part. And and I somehow bonked right here, which sends you just straight down into nothingness. Floor demands more focus. Nah. I am giving the amount of focus that I need. I think it is just... Honestly, I think it's more of a cyclical thing. I failed it earlier, and failing it earlier gives me nerves about failing it now. And those nerves, like, self-fulfilled prophecy kind of thing. Just check the posters on Letterboxd for the movie Together. All of them spoiled the idea. Huh. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like there's not really a lot of movies that don't spoil their ideas and their, like, trailers and stuff. Although I'm not sure what posters on Letterboxd means. No, I love going into a movie that has, like, a twist without knowing the twist, though. Floor 7 is envious of me going so far. It's not a focus floor anymore. Decided to not work. That must be it. I mean, no floors are focus floors anymore. Not even, like, 11 and 12 and 13. I realized this, I think, a week ago. But when I focus, it gets much, much worse. Sure, there are times where I'm paying full attention and, like, it actually works and I just climb up to where my PB is or something. But the vast majority of the time when I enter a focus mode, I put unnecessary pressure on myself and then just fail. Because I just have expectations that if I'm focusing, I'm going to succeed. And those counterintuitively make me fail. Letterboxd is a movie rating site you use, and there are different movie posters to choose from. Decide how to display the movie in your list. Oh, okay. Cool. So it's like my anime list, but for movies. When the movie 7 was in theaters, Kevin Spacey was never on the posters or promotions. It was such a good twist. Now they give away everything. Yeah. Focusing takes away a lot of muscle memory too. Yeah, that's a good point. Hadn't really thought about that, but if I am not focusing and I'm like, well, it's not that I'm not paying less attention, because when I get to those high floors where I should be focusing, I do still, like, stop looking at chat and pay attention to, like, the floor as I should be doing. I just do it in a self-imposed way where it's no longer, like, I don't have the nerves anymore because I'm not, like, switching into a different mode. It's kind of hard to explain. Haven't updated your mal for a while. I never had one. I really wish I did, because I would have loved to see, like, all of the anime that I've watched over the years and what I thought of them at the time. Clippinator's being nice to you on your first day back. Let's go. Very happy for you. Had the same issue. You have a difference between full focus and you just have to concentrate for a bit. Yeah. Pretty much exactly what I'm saying. If I know that I just need to, like, think about a jump while I'm doing it, that's a lot less pressure for me than stopping everything and, like, go, go, go. Colin, happy Tuesday. Beautiful. But yeah, I do feel legitimately like I've gotten significantly better at 9 and up over the last, like, couple weeks. It feels a lot more to me like if I get past 7, I can get to at least 11. And a lot of that has to do with, on floor 9 here, the quarter pipe used to be a giant, like, gate. And it feels a lot less so now. Alright, that didn't go up very high. It would be really interesting if you could do that quarter pipe directly, because I was like 20 speed off and I didn't full speed up the other ramp. Nice. Colty failed the first jump of 5, feels bad. I think we've all been there, though. Beautiful. Still happy with a 5, though. Wasn't expecting to get one today. No, 5 is good. Like, especially when your PB is 6, 5 is great. I'm always happy on a day where I reach 12. Actually, I guess the last time that I reached 12, yeah, I'm happy with the 12. But God, that failure on the last jump of 12 stings. Thinking of 13 and how on initial gameplay test you found so many cuts and half of them never got fixed. Yeah. I'm a little glad. On the other hand, it would have been kind of cool having to do the ice wall ride. Just heard at least 6 cars with sirens rush past your usually rather quiet street. Dang. Hope everyone's okay. Pretty sure there are still some that are safe but not used. Really? Do you have an example that I'm thinking of? Or that you're thinking of? Hey, Scrappy's Feet. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. I was talking during this jump, and I don't want to do that. Let's go. But thank you for the compliment on my shirt. It is indeed red. Shit. No. Oh, pool, yeah? Pool? No, that's not the pool. Oh, God. Oh, wet wheels. Not sure if they're better. That's fine. I wouldn't expect them to be better. Mine skips a lot and is consistent for me, but... Have to go soon? Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it when people come in and say hello. Let you go check my 13 route. Sounds good. Crazy name, by the way. I know, right? Happy Tuesday, Schmaniel. Probably just gonna come hot to say hi for a few days. Sounds good. Like I've always said, if life is getting busy, definitely don't prioritize a Twitch stream over it. Oof. Depends on how long you've been awake. You could always take a nap, too. Not unheard of. Then obviously not. Nice. Whack. Oh, man. Training for an upcoming big comp. Is there anything that you do for training, or is it just essentially play with cubes for hours? Alright, have a good night. Talk to you later. Yeah, thank you. Seems like it's already been a relatively good stream. An 11 and a failed Ice 360. Can't complain about that. Learn new algorithms. I guess there's just a lot of them. A lot of, like, very specific ones for specific edge cases. And the more that you learn, the better it is. If I don't fin this stream, you're gonna be sad. I won't be. Anyway, good night. Alright, good night. 194. I mean, surely there would be more than that. So hard to memorize. Does that cover, like, every single possible like situation you'd want to be in, or that you'd find yourself in. Doing the Elcon skip was definitely more efficient. Okay. Because the only ones that I can think of, I call them Elcon skip, Javi skip, virtual skip, and Bren skip. Although obviously like virtual and Bren skip are almost identical. But I'm trying to think if there are any in like very different spots. Sorry, I should have told you earlier that I was doing Elcon skip. Although I guess maybe I was paying attention to driving a little bit. You're saying 50% of the algorithms are doing the first layer? I mean... seems intuitive. Alright, my cat is hungry. I would like to get off this beam if I can, though. Hello there. Are you hungry? Hungry cat. Alright, go on. Oh my god, so much cat hair. Oh. Alright, be right back. Ugh. That's a big cat, yes. Alright. Alright, nice. We're getting to the point where it's actually getting chilly in here. Alright. Let me look back at that message, though. Do a safe-ish skip. And after particle accelerator, drop down, take speed, do 2 jumps on scenery, get to the jump right before the water you land on. An Elcon skip. Okay, so you said right after accelerator. Safe-ish skip. After accelerator, drop down. Take speed. Do 2 jumps on scenery. I mean, it's not this one, is it? The one where you just go over here? Because you said you get to... God, where is the Elcon skip? You get to here? Jump right before water you land in on. Oh! It is that one, isn't it? Okay. Cube top, cube top, cube top. Where do you go to at the start of floor 4? Down the hole. Cube top, time to climb. Alright, good luck, Zane. Have a replay somewhere, but they're both a different setup, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because here, the first time that I ever did the floor, I aimed for this purple crystal, and then if you jump off the like the corner here, it drops you exactly right here. Now, if there was a nice way drop down there, that would actually be kind of cool. That's something I haven't thought about. I don't think it would be as risk-free as just doing it the regular way. But landing on this little little road here for a skip would be pretty cool. Because from there, you can actually drive back up the hill and do it the intentional way. Or the intended way. And that gets you to the Elcon cut again. But that would skip, like... Actually, it would only skip, like, a jump and a half or something. I don't think it's worth it. Last competition was your 10th competition win since starting about a year and a half ago. Nice. Oh, congrats. Congrats. Don't need to apologize for the cube talk. It's fine. The only thing was that it made it hard for me to filter for what I was actually looking for, since I wasn't exactly in the cube conversation at the time. But no, you don't have to apologize for having separate conversations in chat. Oh, jeez. Sorry for the link. Yeah, all good. All right, let's take a look at this thingy. Oh god, that's just an MP4 file. Okay. Not the one you described, but unused. Okay, let's take a look at this then. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah. No, I've heard somebody talk about this one. I need to look at exactly what the setup is, though. You flip. Relatively low. Oh, I think it's... The thing that I'm missing is the left into the right. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. That's not that bad. Yeah, I knew about that one. Go for if you have a clean landing and go safe otherwise. Exactly. Honestly, like... I mean, maybe it would actually be worth it for me to learn that, because I do occasionally fail on the particle accelerator. Happy Tuesday, Salamandra. Falling off the roof sliding off the roof and falling seems kind of likely. Yeah, you're not necessarily guaranteed to land in the pool. That's also true. You could accidentally fall and land on the dirt into a turtle. I'm not sure how likely it is. I haven't messed around with it enough. But yeah, that skip doesn't actually seem too bad. And it does save a decent amount of time. No, I knew about that one, though. Giggles will be. Didn't mean above 50% or anything. Just based on the one clip was kind of close to failing. Yeah. Maybe dumb question, but what is the particle accelerator? Not a dumb question. Like, we name jumps depending on what they remind us of. Particle accelerator is a play obviously on particle accelerator, but it's a pair of tube-shaped bobsleighs that are connected that make a circle. And you go up and down in the bobsleigh, and there's a booster at the bottom that lets you gain speed. And every time you go in a circle, you get a little bit more speed until you get to about 460 speed, I believe. Do I think I can get a PB in 2 hours? I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't know if it's likely, but it's definitely possible. My PB only takes about 40 minutes to get to from the bottom. So any run could get there. Haven't seen that jump yet. Think, which floor is it? It's 13. It's 13, and I've only had to do it twice? 3 times? 3 times. I've done it 3 times. One of the times I think I failed it. But I have gotten there on every attempt, I think. Bart and Mo here. Happy Tuesday to both of you. Welcome in. If so, you'll happily sacrifice your morning practice session to see a PV. I mean, like I said, any given 2-hour period is unlikely to be the PB, but it can always be the PB. I would say right now it's more likely than most others because I'm on floor 9. This run's gonna PV. Oh yeah, of course. But the question that we have to ask here is, will this run PB within the next 2 hours? Because if I just last longer than any run's been there before, it could just be a 3-hour run that eventually gets to PB. Okay, floor 10. I think it's gonna go up a lot for a bit, then back down to the usual / even lower than now. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I missed a... Expect my viewer count to do when I finish Deep Dip 2. I mean, maybe he's right. Or maybe more people will discover me. And maybe people will stay for me. That's always the hope. You don't want audiences that are there just to watch the one thing that you're doing. You want people to want to hang out with you while you're streaming. Alright. Can you, like, get a link and then save it until after this run? All-time high for sure, yeah. I mean, there's always Deep Dip 3. You'll stay for the plastic hate. Yes, indeed. Wall hook and wall ride, because a lot of people... Happy Tuesday, by the way, Lunchbox. A lot of people are really, like, overly impressed by the bounce dirt wall ride thing. Oh no. How nice of them after to make a save jump back there. So nice. Happy Tuesday, Christina. Oh man. How many people have finished it so far? 15. 15 is the number now. On what's it called? Trackmania Exchange, it looks like 14 is the answer, but Godsy's finish didn't save. But he did finish. Duolingo's a mistake. If it works for you, then that's great, though. I mean, it's not great for at least Japanese. It doesn't teach you how to speak very naturally. But, like, very rarely do any textbooks actually teach you how to speak natural Japanese. But it is a good way of... Like, it's good at keeping people playing. And it does teach you at least vocab, if not correct pronunciation. Hey, would you look at that? Looky where we are. We did it. I think this is the same run that I said, "Hey, I'm going up to your floor now." Oh. Never seen what strat before. 15th finisher guy's really cool. Oh, you mean you, the 15th one. I thought you were talking about Godsy. I was like, that's not very nice to say JK. Godsy is cool. They should fix that, yeah. Like, you like the cooldowns for... Or the CDs for Minna no Nihongo and the book you're studying with right now. Which one's my favorite floor? It's a tie between this one and 13 right now. No, 5 languages in Duolingo can't teach you anything useful in any of them, to be honest. Has good luck on my 13, or floor 11 attempt. Thank you. Cool. This one's the most impressive in your opinion? No, it's a very, like, spectacle-y floor. floor, yeah. Whew. Sure looks terrifying to drive. It is. Yeah. I mean, luckily, the jumps aren't that bad. They're relatively simple, like once you know how to do them. But it's a very, very unforgiving floor. 100%. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Anything there? Anything at all? Can I please? Ah. God damn it. Yeah. Forgot how brutal Deep Div 2 files are. Yes, indeed, Master Cleopatra. Happy Tuesday. Like how sometimes all you can do is admire the fall. Yeah. Hey, good day's PB. It was a day's PB, at least. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Let's take a look at it. All right. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, jeez. That is so scuffed. Yeah, setups for both parts. Like, the first part's not that bad. That's fine. Jumping over there is kind of fine. Like, even if you land on the right side, you can just drive around, but... yeah, that doesn't seem worth it at all. Where is that? Can't seem to find the... can't seem to place it. That's on 13. That is on 13. It's, let me go show you. Whee! Yeah, so... from here, you would jump down there, you'd jump over here, and then you can jump over to that spot. And that just seems awful. Although if you do land in a turtle, I think it's pretty likely that you land in a turtle with wobble, and then you could maybe turtle down this hill and unturtle on either of these walls. That is, just an awful, awful thing to attempt, though. I'll take mine, thank you. God damn it. Stop it. I keep getting a request to stream together. Is there a way to, like, disable that shit? Hey, Greek dude. Happy Tuesday. Without practice, it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, with practice, maybe. Is it normally more consistent looking than that? Because it's, that was very... very sketchy looking. If I get a PV, you'll be happy for me, but so sad you left. Oh, yeah. Alright, good night, Scrappy's feet. Talk to you later. Just hug the wall, land sideways with grip. Whoa! Welcome in, everybody. Lars raid indeed. Holy. Thank you so much, Lars. 1234 raid. Such a nice number. Aurora and Compile Nix. And Cadgar Jr. And Alexa Stare. Thank you all for the follows. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, okay, thank you, High Ground. Because it keeps showing it for me, and it's a little distracting. And Segis, thank you for the follow. Other Mala, thank you for the follow. First streamer to say your name properly? It's a WoW character, isn't it? Lafrem, thank you for the follow as well. And Allie, thank you for the follow. No, I recognized it from Hearthstone. I remember, I think Khadgar was like a 2-2 or something. Oriad, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy. They always cut it CAD for some reason. I mean, it's probably just because they don't know what it's in reference to. That's fair enough. Whew. Gone for 5 minutes and missed a whole raid. Oh yeah, huge raid. Boink. No, you guys are just barely late. Cheers, by the way. All right, Christian. Have a good night. No, right before this, I was up on floor 11. Oh, yeah! Thank you for reminding me, Ark. And thank you for the follow, Sweaty Sando. I should probably introduce myself for anyone who's not familiar. My name's Fajugalu, and Deep Dip 2 is the one and only map that I've ever played. With and without checkpoints. Although I don't finish the checkpoint versions, I just use them for practice. I currently have a little over 1,900 hours on all of the versions of Deep Dip 2. Main map and practice. 1,400 of which is just the main map. But yeah, I have never played any other maps. All of the Trackmania that I've ever learned has been from this one. And this will be the very first Trackmania map I ever complete. Mind's blown every raid. I know, right? How was the start? The worst part was ice. Oh, geez. What games were I streaming before that? I hadn't streamed since like 2020. But I was a variety streamer before that. Oh, God. And evidence. Evidence. Jeez. Why do I have such trouble? Had so much trouble pronouncing your name. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, aside from ice though, like learning the game in general is obviously hard. Thank you for the follow, Make Snake. And I will definitely continue playing after I finish the map. I have a plan currently for which maps I'm doing afterward. Crap. Did I know TM, like, did I watch it before Adult Deep Dip? Yeah. Definitely a bold choice to have ice for floor 1. Absolutely. But yeah, my current plan is to do all of the Deep Dip team's maps in descending order of difficulty. So, listing my priorities, whether or not the maps are released right now. Priority number 1 is Deep Dip 3. Then Deep Dip 1. Then the sequel to Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. Then Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. And finally, Shallow Dip. Alright, good night, Kara. But yeah, once I'm done with Shallow Dip, that's when the map will the game will open up to me. Happy Tuesday, Yuramon. No MM? What's MM? Deep Slip is not by the same team. I specifically mentioned the Deep Dip teams game. Matchmaking, gotcha. And thank you, Social Phobia. Thank you for the follow. Do I know how to drift? I know how to drift, I'm not good at it. But no, I'm definitely not avoiding Deep Slip, but I'm just saying that the first maps that I'm definitely doing are all of those ones. After that, I'm free to do what I want. I can play ranked, I can play campaign, I can play weekly shorts, Bonk Cup. I'm actually really looking forward to the platform maps. But the other main ones that I'm looking forward to are definitely Deep Slip and Wampus. Wampus is a lot of fun looking. It looks like a lot of fun. I've seen Lent play it a couple times. Kindred's gonna beat your PV soon. Gotta get on and grind to 11. Yeah, Kindred is cooking. But might have the most specific skill set of any TM player. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know how to drift, but I've never actually had to. Like, to get around a corner quickly. Those are your favorite? They look like a ton of fun. But the weird part is, when I've watched them, they look incredibly easy. But everyone always talks about how hard they are. Have I seen Khaki? Yeah, I've seen Khaki. That actually, surprisingly, does not seem like my cup of tea. Cheers, Sieges. It's kind of counterintuitive because people are like, oh, you slam your head against the wall on Deep Dip for so long. Surely you'll love Khaki. But Khaki is usually like 1 or 2 jumps. Deep Dip is a very varied map. Yeah, start sim, exactly. Did you just see a cat? Probably? Maybe not. He's there somewhere, though. But happy Tuesday, Tack. Will I change some strategy for beating Deep Dip 1 over current strategy for beating Deep Dip 2? I don't know. I might go harder. Like, I practice a lot on Deep Dip 2. I might do less. We'll see. I haven't really thought about it. Exact opposite of the head slamming spectrum. Yeah. When it comes to Khaki, it feels like you kind of just have to like slam your head and get lucky. Whereas Deep Dip 2, you slam your head until you figure out what you're doing wrong. And then there's no more head slamming because you understand the jump properly and you can just do it. When did I set my current PB? Good question. 2 weeks ago tomorrow. Yeah, my current PB is 4 jumps from the end of 13. Karagard. I almost said Khadgar again, but thank you for the follow. Out of curiosity, how big would need a dono to play map 1 of a campaign? There is not a big enough donation to get me to switch maps. Whoops. Yeah, I think... No, not even... I mean, like, once you get to... 100k is close. Maybe. 100k is, like, a lot of money. 100k is not house buying money in the US. At least not where I live. It's like down payment money. A little bit more than down payment money, but... Bought yours for that? Interesting. Ultramarine. Thank you for the follow. Kinda locked in. Had practically the same, but you took your break. Now he's 2 floors ahead of you. Oh, damn. But no, if someone donated $1 million. Wow. Fantastic. Hey! Sparkling W. Thank you for the follow. Very happy Tuesday to you. And thank you for the follow, Gromit. Sorry you got outshined by the mapper himself. The man, the myth, the legend. How did I even look for Deep Dip and figure out that I wanted to download Trackmania and do that as my first track? I watched Virtual before. This map looks familiar. Especially if I play the first floor over and over. He found the stream, indeed. Well, there's another one off the checklist. Let's see, who do I need left then? Kinda surprised you hadn't followed yet, to be honest. Whoa! SMV, thank you for the gift sub. And Hadouken! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had heard from people that check the user list that you have lurked from time to time. So a little surprised too, but better late than never, as I always say. Out of all the thousands of maps I wanted to start with the hardest one. Oh, of course. Brendan Ho. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I guess I can tell you why. Like, the main reason why is that, obviously, being able to say the very first map I completed in the game was Deep Dip 2 is insane. Very easy idea to come up with for a challenge run there. But the main thing is that I've always loved the way that it looks to control the car in Trackmania, but I don't like the idea of doing time trials. What is the green timer? Just this map? It is. It's just this map. Just the checkpointless version of Deep Dip 2. Projected time is about 2,000 hours to 2,500, I would say. I haven't played any other previous Trackmania games either. It's all 2020. This is literally my very first Trackmania map. I'm not really a racing game player in general. The only reason that I was watching Trackmania is because I watched Carl Jobs' YouTube channel. And at some point when the whole Riolu thing happened, he made a video about cheating in Trackmania. And then I think Trackmania was also featured on GDQ, with Virtual showing off some maps. And then I just ended up, after watching like those two videos, getting recommended a bunch of Virtual documentaries. Considering going to XP Evo? I hadn't really considered it, no. 90% of yours is on Deep Dip 2. Oh, jeez. Without any code or creed follow restricting you to it. Nice. Adonculation. Thank you for the follow. And cheers. Holy shit, that's some dedication. Yeah, indeed. And it's good content. People always seem to wonder if a new player could beat the maps, and if they can, how much time it would take, so this gives us the answer. Yeah, exactly. Carl Jobs Virtual Deep Dip 2 funnel. Exactly. But yeah, I was actually around when Deep Dip 1 came out too, though. And that map didn't look as fun to me. I think a big part of it is the fact that Deep Dip 1, if you've ever seen what the map looks like, it's a little claustrophobic. It's way more enclosed looking than Deep Dip 2. Like, for example, right now, you look out into the distance, wide open spaces. It's a much prettier map than Deep Dip 1 was. In my opinion. Obviously, it's very subjective. Just got sick of playing Rocket League. Fair. But you inspiring new generations to play Trackmania and Deep Dip? That would be so crazy. I definitely feel like there have been some people who have at least started Deep Dip at my suggestion or recommendation, but the idea of people picking up Trackmania itself because of me is crazy. Mostly because who would look at what I'm doing and think, yeah, that seems like something I would want to put myself through? What's great about Deep Dip 2 is that it looks distinct. All the floors look distinct. Yeah. 6 to 8, where the green, just green blur together. Especially wide open spaces when you look down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit less of a nice aspect of it, but that is a good point. I think 6 and... honestly, 5 and 6 are more blurry to me than 6 to 8. Because 5 and 6 both have pink accents, although in very different ways, like flowers versus neon. But yeah, all of the floors, if I landed on any particular floor, I could tell you instantly which one it was. When watching 5 and 6, made you think they were the same. Yeah. I could see that. 5's also pretty green. Yeah, a lot of grass, a lot of ice on 5. First map on which you think your floor looks good, to be honest. Your floors on Deep Dip 1 and Benefati were not the best. I do really like your floor. The way it looks, especially. The way it drives is really cool, too. There's nothing really else on Deep Dip quite like it. Except fuck Clippinator. I will stand by that until the day that I die. That jump can die in a hole. It's entirely a skill issue, mind you. My problem. But man, that jump is awful. Not the jump part of it, actually. The part leading up to it. No, I do really like floor 4, though. It gave me a lot of trouble learning it. But it's very nice to drive now. Wicked. You think floor is among the most boring floors of the map? I mean, it is... Yeah, this jump, that little beam section is just the worst. I don't know. I like it. The one thing that I don't think it has going for it is, I really like floors that repeat sections. Stuff like floor 5, where it, you jump onto a specific part of the ramp, and then later on you jump onto it with more speed. But I like 5. Or I like 4, I mean. It's not, like, the most boring to drive. There are ones that are kinda, like, super autopilot-y and just go from point A to point B, like floor 3 and floor... Oh, God. Getting distracted. Okay. Anyway. Wouldn't say it's bad, but it became autopilot so quickly for you. Okay. It definitely didn't for me. It's definitely, like, kind of autopilot now, but... just to let me get past this floor. That's kind of the same way that I feel... I mean, nowadays I feel that about, like, almost all of the floors. Up until I get to, like... 10? But yeah, floor 3 for sure. Floor 3 is a... I don't know. I have a unique perspective on that since I have literally driven all of these jumps like tens of thousands of times. So I kind of feel like a lot of the floors are just let me get past it now. Boink. No, I still enjoy all the floors, though. There are definitely some jumps that I particularly dislike. But I don't think there are necessarily any floors as a whole that I entirely dislike. Although I haven't gotten to floor 14 yet. So I guess we'll see. I think individually trying to run floor 3 fast is fun, and it looks nice. I think in a vacuum, if you were running floor 3 by itself, driving it the intended way would be really cool. Driving it the skippy way seems really dumb. And I'm pretty sure if you want to go for like the record on the individual floor map, you kind of have to go for that skip at the beginning. And that kind of feels like it turns it into almost a khaki map with an easy ending. In a vacuum as fast as possible, but standard safe run, it's kind of boring. Yeah. No, I feel ya. The funny thing to me, though, is that, like, a lot of people had struggled a lot with, like, floor 2. Myself included. And it's kind of the same thing for me now. Because I do play it safe on every floor. I don't really do a lot of fast, risky strats. Hey, Russ. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Floor 2 gate kept you for so long. It probably did for me for about 100 hours. I think 2 was harder for people to figure out what strats could actually work. Yeah. No, I agree. Probably the biggest thing that tossed me up was actually what we call the fish jump. The jump right after the turtle section. It took me forever for some reason to figure out that you want to jump more outside. People kind of banged their head against the wall for a while. Yeah. I'm lucky in that I got to that floor after people figured out that messy is press forward. I'm not envious of the people that had to figure everything out the first time. Although it'll be fun doing that for the next map. Hopefully I can at least somewhat keep up with some of the people who are climbing really far on Deep Dip 3 eventually. Hey, Zier. Happy Tuesday. And you too, Astronaut. Happy Tuesday. Question, do I still have fun playing this map? Do I feel curious to try other RPGs? I mean, I am curious, but I'm not going to. And I do have fun. It is really fun just genuinely watching myself improve and seeing how much better, like, day to day that I'm doing on the map. It's not the most, like, quick improvement, but it definitely exists. And thank you for the follow, Astronaut. How many finishers does Deep Dip 2 have now? 15. There are 14 that are on Trackmania Exchange, and then Godsy's run didn't get recorded. It got the glitched finish because he was on the server. And thank you for the follow, Kopiohun. Arctic, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Ooh. He has a replay. Surprised you didn't up it to TMX. Does he not have replay? He does, yeah. Would they update the leaderboards because of that? I'm not really familiar with how TMX works. Like if you finish a map offline and have the replay and save it. Virtual crashed when finishing Deep Slip? Oh, yeah, true. Is his on TMX? Or he wasn't even able to save the replay, was he? Not in-game, no, but there is at least some place you could see that run. True. Oop. He has autosave. Okay. I mean, he was also streaming it, so... Can't Nadeo restore Godsy's record? No, apparently. Lost a campaign world record yesterday and messaged Nadeo to put it back. Interesting. I mean, maybe, but... I feel like that would be kind of an iffy... Probably a gray area. Much more likely to happen for a campaign than an unofficial map. Virtual was talking about potentially getting his Deep Slip run on the leaderboard with Nadeo's help. He's the face of the game and Godsy's a random player in comparison. Yeah. No, for sure. No, it's an interesting situation for sure, though. Since any run that doesn't save because of how long it is almost certainly not going to be a world record. Although, never mind. Virtuals at the time when he did it, was the world record. Because it was the first clear. Yeah, it makes it so that it doesn't feel like that urgent of a save. Or of a fix, you know? I mean, it does just feel really awful finishing a map. And especially spending that much time finishing a map just to have it not save on the leaderboard. Cheers. Gotta get the deep slip world record under an hour. Exactly. Any specific goal for this map? Finish it. Although, I do have a more specific goal, I guess. I want AT. But I don't necessarily care about getting AT for the first fin. I think it's more so because of how long he was in the server, not because of the run length. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Because, oh wait, are you saying that, like... Are you saying, like, if you respawn in the server, and if I were to finish at the end of a day, and I had been in the server for like 5 or 6 hours, and then finished like world record 30 minutes or something, there's a chance that that wouldn't save? Like, only thing affecting replay size is other players during the run. Okay. So alternatively, if you had like hundreds of players on the map all doing runs at the same time or whatever, and you did like a uber fast run, that could cause trouble too. All right, be right back. All right, and we're back. That would never get saved 100% on Deep Dip 2 if you had like 50 players on the server while you're playing. Well, shit. Hopefully no one decides to join while I'm playing then. 2 hours of 50 players. Save sounds like... Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a chance that I'm going to have to end up playing offline at some point later. Dedication's insane to you. Did I play TM before this map? Nope. First map. And I haven't played any other maps since I started. This is my one and only. Right decision to go offline after you reach floor 16? Probably. I don't know. I stream everything. So I think, for me, even if it doesn't save, Godsy's situation wouldn't matter that much to me. Obviously it would suck, but I'm planning on getting AT. So even if I finished and it didn't save and I was in Godsy's situation, I would just end up getting AT offline at some point. Because when I'm grinding Deep Dip 1 on stream, I'm probably going to be playing Deep Dip 2 off stream. And that would be a much better situation for me if I wanted to do offline runs. Because I just like playing with people. good title, and this will be a 500k view YouTube vid. Public server finishers, you know it, Greek dude. Am I actually going to go for a second fin if I'm not going to get AT? Yeah. 100%. I mean, I'm also going to go for a second fin on the server after my first run. Why, though? I don't know. Why not? I'm your new spirit animal. Thank you. I mean, it's my first map. Why wouldn't I want to get AT on it? Yeah, I'm not prioritizing getting it first. Like, getting the AT first. I hope that's not what you thought. Because I did say that while I was doing offline hunting, I would be playing Deep Dip 1 on stream. This is the only map that I've played on TM, yes. Everything that I've learned, everything that I have done on Trackmania has been on Deep Dip. But yeah, I just really want the Deep Dip 2 AT under my belt. And I figure with the amount of time that I've put into it, why not? That's crazy, man. If you have any interest for storytelling, this would be a sick video. I like storytelling, but video editing is my problem. And I've had this conflicting interest kind of thing, where obviously I could collaborate with somebody to edit the video, but it's hard for me to bring my vision to life through someone else's hands, if that makes sense. Whack! Just thinking going for a second fin without going for a world record is insane. Wouldn't I lose all motivation after finning? I don't think so. If anything, it would probably renew it for me, because it would mean that I would be wanting to finish while also learning to go faster. 99% deep dip, 1% main menu. True. Happy Tuesday, Artemis. Sift through 2,000 plus hours of material and edit. Yeah. True. Is the footage from 300 plus days ago still saved? Everything Mercury Drive except for the first 4 days, unfortunately. When I finish Deep Dip 2, probably in a virtual video. Yeah, maybe. Guess so. This seems pointless to you because the Deep Dip 2 AT is arbitrary. Not even a finished run like Deep Dip 1 Hazard AT. Yeah, I mean, it is arbitrary, but so is beating the map in the first place, technically. This entire thing is a video game. I don't know. I think it tickles the same part of my brain as playing like an idle game, watching a number go up. Seeing that nice little green and gold medal pop up on the map that got it all started. Wonder if Tomas will go back to Deep Dip 2 speedrun now that he finished Slip. Probably. Limit yourself to like one run every now and then now. Fair enough. Fungi Mungy, thank you for the follow. Actually, it's probably Fungi Mungai. But happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Andy. Aren't all map fins arbitrary in general? That's kind of the point I was making, yeah. Where did I get on the first day? The very first day that I climbed, I got to this pool, and when I went to try to do this jump, I face planted here because I was too slow and I didn't do an air brake. Am I connected to any other Trackmania streamers? Not really. I spent a lot of time chatting with them over the last year. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely is arbitrary. You're not wrong. But I think we can imbue meaning in what we want to be meaningful. Thank you for the follow, Double Lobster. Watching a minute of ad for me. Never mind, heard it? Okay, cool. Oh! I keep muscle memorying doing this the wrong way. Bunk. No, I feel like it's the same kind of thing as... I mean, with campaign maps, there's like a skin involved, right? For getting all the ATs and like... prestige skin for getting ATs on Track of the Days and stuff too. So that's... has a little bit more meaning. What country am I from? USA. How come I release so early on that? Never release until you get off of it. Because if you don't release, there is a chance that you get grip on the thing that you go under. And it'll stop your car in the middle of the pipe and kill you. I started doing that release, and I have never had that happen anymore. But I used to have that happen to me all the time, and it was so frustrating. Never happened to you? Huh. I mean, maybe I wouldn't need to do it anymore now. Do you PF that jump? Or that backward section? Like, just hold reverse the entire way once you line it up? Because I also used to do it slower. And that used to also kill me occasionally by bouncing because of a landing bug. Okay. I think if you PF, you probably don't need to do the release anymore. But it works, so I'm going to do it because it's safe. If it works, then I don't need to, like, change it, is the way I look at it. I think it's crazy that I'm doing... that I don't get the itch to play any other maps after that amount of time invested. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I think it's, like... My main point of view on that is that other maps will always be there when I'm finished. So there's not really any rush. Blew your mind to see Bren learn the Ice 360 during Deep Dip 2, realizing that I learned that and turtling on this map. Technically, it was on many checkpoints, but yes. I don't know. I feel like learning turtling isn't that bad on this map versus like any other map. Ninjatsi! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Ice 360 is kind of weird, though. Skedra, happy Tuesday. Not worried about the physics changes will break the map. I mean, that's always a possibility, isn't it? Alright. At least I saved it to the ice. Don't I want to compare my skills to others on other maps? Why? I think I've said this before. Hey, Tomasis. Oh, wait. No, you have been here since the very beginning of the stream. Or at least were here at the beginning of the stream. No, I'm a fool! I didn't get wet tires. Bonnie, why didn't you warn me? Well, shit. Oh, man. No, it's cool. I did too. Ah. Hey, GTR. Happy Tuesday. Still going at Deep Dip. Yes, indeed. But thank you. Thank you for the props. And thank you for the follow, Only Fireball. Think we all forgot collectively? Yeah. It's definitely not Body's fault, but I had to point out somebody who could have told me. And thank you for the follow, GTR. Appreciate it. Yeah. As soon as I saw the bounce, I knew what happened. I think I actually legitimately could have saved it, though. If I would have released a little bit and gone for the double bounce. Very elusive. Off to bed. Good luck with the rest of the runs today. Thank you. I think this will probably be the last run of the day. Because any other runs that I were to start after this would not have enough time to get to floor 13. But it was nice chatting with you. Have a good night, Sparkly. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know I've gotten enjoyment out of this map. What's the time for me? I have a local timer at the bottom of my map, bottom of my screen, above my checkpoint map count, above the white timer in the checkpoint counter. But 4:07 right now, PM. But yeah, I have to pick my girlfriend up at work because she gets off at 5 PM and doesn't drive. Which means that I ideally want to be done with stream around 4:30, 4:35-ish. That way I have time to raid out, maybe say hello, and still have like 15 minutes to drive out. Hopefully be responsible with my time, but I have this bad habit of having absolutely fantastic final runs of the day that usually get pretty close to PB. And then I end up, like, running late anyways, despite my greatest intentions. Boink, boink, boink. This is the one girlfriend must wait. Yeah, maybe. It wouldn't surprise me if this run went up to, like, 11. Wouldn't believe what just happened. Yeah, after a year of listening to me talk about Deep Dip, she does not give two shits about how my runs go. I mean, considering most of the time, it's like, hey, guess what? Guess what, girlfriend? I got 2 11s today. Like, wow, great job. Amazing. No, I get it. I get it. Especially if it's something that you're not invested in and don't, like, play the game. Makes sense not to care too much. Great. Anyway, yeah, that's about right. No, she still usually asks me how I did today out of politeness, though. And I appreciate that. At the very least, get to talk at her about how good or bad my day went. Shit. Oh, this save. Happy Tuesday, Pro Jort. Do I work, by the way? Always wondered as I'm playing this map every day. Yeah, 6 days a week I play it, but no, I don't have a job right now. Hopefully, which can become my job at some point. I am making decent chunk of change, but not quite living change. There we go. Yeah, that would be so sick. I would love to be able to say that I can afford to pay bills and stuff on a full-time Twitch streamer salary. Claim to fame will be there? Oh, absolutely. Seem to be growing fast? Yeah, for sure. There are more and more people every day. It's super nice. Thank you, Tomasis. Yeah, that was a pretty sick save. Seed's been planted and in time, the channel will grow. Absolutely. Starting with Kitten Law. Thank you for the follow, Kitten Law. Appreciate it. Happy Tuesday. Deep Dip 2 Fin could kickstart my career. Yeah, for sure. Adding that to my resume. I definitely think people will be interested in seeing where I go from there. As they say, you can only go down from here. I think I could make it in here, just add my invested hours a little more. Oh, yeah. Deep Tip 2 finisher, forklift certified. I think my forklift certification is probably expired, to be fair. I haven't thought about driving a forklift since probably like 2012. Finishing up workout and getting food. All right, sounds good. Have a good night, Greek dude. Forklift tech hasn't changed that much. I feel like it has. Actually, a decent amount. At least if you're looking at like high-end forklifts. Welcome back, Bulletmaster. Gonna let me buy now? Don't want to try and race me. Okay, fair enough. Didn't even know that I was certified. Man has everything. I have done a lot of random jobs in the past, yeah. I've only had like a couple of jobs that even fit in the same category. Does it irritate me that everyone keeps talking about going to sleep when it's plain day for me? No? I mean, it shouldn't. That's just time zones. And the fact that that Trackmania is mostly like a European thing. Like it's way bigger over in Europe. Most people are like 9 hours ahead of me. which means it's like 1 a.m. What's a job I would love to have? I actually kind of liked the job that I had before. But obviously, streamer would be, like, ideal. But honestly, any work from home job is chill. My previous job, I was calling urgent care centers and making sure that they were at the address listed and that the phone number and fax number were correct. And making sure they accepted workers' comp patients. And then I would verify that the information's up to date and be like, yep, check. And that was it. If any of the information had changed, like, update it. But that was entirely work from home. And I didn't talk to, like, customers. I was talking to other, like, customer service workers. But yeah, any job where you can do it while not having to put on pants in the morning, absolutely golden. No, in all seriousness, no, I hate commuting. Commuting is the worst. Boink. Fun fact, you're certified to handle and rent llamas. Didn't know that required certification. Isn't streaming full-time stressful as fuck? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I do it right now and it's not that stressful. But at the same time, I'm not... Maybe once I'm getting enough money where it's not... It's kind of weird because right now I'm not relying on the money. So, not relying on it means that I'm not stressed about it going lower. But once it goes higher and I can start relying on it, maybe that would make it more stressful? Is that a government job or for insurance companies or something? It was actually for... Not insurance companies. Companies would pay us to provide them with, like, workers' compensation panels. So we would make and print the posters that go in, like, the break room that say, hey, if you get injured, here's where you go. Now, it was a pretty chill job, though. We also did a bunch of stuff, like, verifying that the name of a patient was consistent across all forms in, like, a envelope or something. Literally just click the right arrow key and just read. There were a bunch of different things, and they were just, like, brain dead as hell, but I would just be sitting here doing them on one monitor, playing RuneScape on the other. But it was pretty sick. It was a good job. They wanted us to come back into the office, though, so I was like, no go. Not doing that. Wish I make stream my full-time job one day. Yeah, me too. I'm about a quarter of the way there, realistically. But I think it's closer to probably a third of the way there. Which is really sick. I love that. But yeah, right now, partner is the goal. Partner would be really cool. But most jobs because of the commuting, or what were the issues? I don't know. I think most of the time it wasn't necessarily commuting. It was, like, hating my job. It's a very, like, millennial attitude to have. But if I was miserable going to my job every day and, like, hating waking up in the morning, I would quit my job and look for another one. And that was what most of my jobs ended up being. I would love the job for their first like month or two, and once I'd learned everything there was to learn, I was like, this is the worst, most boring thing. Especially if there were like people nagging at you for random arbitrary nonsense. But yeah. I think it's super hard at a certain level to either decide what's fun or what makes money. Oh, for stream. I think it depends, like, if, it depends on how you build your audience, I think. Like, for me, if I decided to go variety streaming, that would probably be a bad financial decision. Because most people expect me to be playing Trackmania. But, like, eventually, maybe I could do it. If most people are here for me, I could throw in some streams, try some stuff out, see how it works. Maybe if I'm big enough where I can take that hit, that makes sense. But yeah, absolutely, there's stressful things in every job. But I think all things considered, playing video games full-time, probably one of the less stressful jobs. have old school RuneScape on the monitor, second monitor in the office, maintain eye contact and assert dominance. Yeah, obviously. Or on my mobile. Like, I can just play mobile RuneScape, right? Day I finish it, I'll pay the bills for half a year. Probably, yeah. Feel that? Had a bunch of different jobs when you lived in LA. Yeah. Schmaniel loves waking up for his job every day. I'm honestly, like, really jealous of people who, like, honestly enjoy their work. I feel like my dad is like that, and it's so cool. I don't know how he does it. My parents have been at, like, the same job for, like, 20, 30 years or something now. No, not 30 years. Like, probably 20 years. And it's just, like, I couldn't imagine. Whack! Love the paycheck at the end of the month. Yeah, for sure. Have a normal job. Think being paid for gaming is harder. Harder than... I mean, it's harder because it's not as guaranteed, right? It's not like I'm just getting paid an hourly wage for playing my game. Should dual stream to YouTube? Think that would grow my following far quicker. I think I could with my PC setup now. I never did that before because it wouldn't work. Like, I was eating up all my CPU just running deep dip in that. Recently got accepted to your job. Gets you a really decent raise, so you're in heaven. Nice. That is sick. Harder because you have to actually be on point every second for your work. I mean, you're supposed to be like that for normal jobs. Sorry for all the commands. No, don't worry about it. That's what they're there for. I mean, you're supposed to be on point for your work when you have an employer and you're doing your job like normally. The fact that most employers just don't catch on to the fact that you're not doing your job like 100% doesn't mean that's not how it's supposed to work, but... No, I think I'm able to be relatively genuine. And the fact that I'm my own boss, like... If there's a day where I am just feeling like really depressed and don't want to play the game, don't want to stream, don't want to be in front of people, being a streamer I can say, hey guys, I'm not feeling it today. I'm gonna take it early today. I mean, you could do that in a real job too, but you can chill for 2 hours and do the little task because there are not 200 people watching you. Oh, shit. Muscle memory. You make your own hours and it's less strict. That makes it so awesome. Yeah. YouTube's better at recommending me prospective viewers. I should definitely do it. Yeah. You're not wrong. Get fired. Yes and no. I feel like you never get... Like, a lot of jobs wouldn't fire you for poor performance. A lot of jobs really only fire you for attendance. Attendance or compliance violation kind of things. Like, if you're in the medical field and you look at someone's medical records when you're not supposed to, that's a huge no-no. You will get fired for that shit. But aside from that, you show up for work every day on time. Employers are usually, like... They might not be perfectly happy with you. But, like, worst thing that'll happen, you'll, like... What, have to do additional training, maybe? No one's threatens to fire if you're 5 minutes late. Not 5 minutes late, but, like, a lot of companies have an attendance policy that's like, oh, if you're, like, 7 minutes late or more or something, then it counts as a point of attendance against you, or, like, half a point. If you miss a day, that's a point, without a doctor's note or something. And then if you accumulate, like, 7 points, then you're fired. Yeah, if you're in a big company though, very, very hard to get fired. You have to do something like really bad. Been let go for being 5 minutes late, but it was within the first week. Yeah. I mean, that's really uncommon, but like a lot of the times attendance policies are a lot more strict in the first week for sure. But that's what I'm saying. Companies take attendance super seriously. Performance, not so much. Meant that it's a negative. At work, it's awful. With streaming, you can't really be late. Oh, you're saying I can't be late because I decide when I start? I mean, I do have a schedule. I claim to start streaming at 11. Revolution Idol has been saying otherwise the last, like, week or so. But yeah, you should still treat streaming, like, as you would at work. It is very helpful to be consistent. You should always try not to be important to your work. If you're important, then you have to do 10 times the work for the same money. True. But if you're too unimportant, then anyone could do your job. And if the company needs to do layoffs, you might be the first one on the chopping block. Never been fired, just quit once. You couldn't tolerate the workers anymore. That's exactly what I was saying before. What? Got important at your job and your superiors begged you to stay and raised you for it? And yeah, true. There can be upsides to being important. I guess the real thing is the bump in pay worth it? Because I have specifically kept away from management positions because I've always seen managers and they always look miserable. Like, managers feel like they hate their jobs and never never actually want to do it. And I'm just like, why would I want to be miserable and like stressed out all the time? Even at like the cost of more money. Like, you could not pay me to be like that. Even if they tried. They have perfect attendance, yeah. That's true. Hey, Beavis. Happy Tuesday. You can survive easily in a big company by doing the absolute minimum in Germany. I think it might be harder in the US. You'd be surprised. Like, the job that I had, I was working there from like 2020 to 2023. And I did exactly what they asked me to do. They would assign me a certain amount of work every day. I would do that work. And then I would make sure that my mouse is being wiggled every like 5 to 10 minutes so that it didn't show that I was AFK on Microsoft Teams. But hey, it let me max my my old school RuneScape account. Mouse wiggle is your life, yeah. No, at a certain point in time, I would literally, I would wake up, I would clock in, and then I would open up Teams, start a chat with myself, and then take a Tums bottle and balance it on my spacebar. And I would just hold spacebar and go back to bed. I was not the model employee, mind you. But what I will say is that I got my work done every day. They asked me to do X number of things. I did exactly that number of things every day. If we were ever late on projects, it was never my fault. Always love hearing about stories where people's departments were cut. But because they knew where the bodies were buried, they keep their desk and literally do nothing. Now that seems like a job. Isn't it crazy for me that you can just call in work and say you're not feeling good and can't work and still get your money? I mean, that is what sick time is. Yeah. And unless you do that like multiple days in a row, they can't even ask you like what sickness it is. I think nowadays people are actually honest and just say like, oh yeah, I'm taking a mental health day. And that is a viable reason to take a day off. Thought in the US you don't get money if you don't work. It depends on the job, but if you're working for like any normal company, you often get some kind of sick and vacation time. Maybe not if you're working like fast food or something, but any employer who hears that shit must know immediately it's BS. Oh, yeah. Well, it's hard because it's not usually the employer in the case of this. It's usually like a phone line that they have set up for attendance. Most of the time they have an attendance line. And I'm sure they know it's BS, but why would they care? Gotta go. Been fun as always. All right. Talk to you later, Bulgemaster. No, why would they care? I mean, I always like to put on a little show for him. Lower my voice a little bit, you know? That is a message. Climb's been good, Scovlet. Welcome in. And a happy Tuesday to ya. Probably understand as they too have a shitty job. Exactly. Plus, they're not paid to care. They're paid to listen to what you say and write it down and report it to your manager. Alright, floor 10. Curse of the Last Run's in full effect. Did I say it or did I say it? The crazy part is, I've literally been chatting this entire time. Not even like full focus, playing out of my mind kind of thing. It's just, yeah, this is the last run. I guess this is how it goes. Oh. All right, little bit late there. Easy peasy. All right, let's keep it in English, please. Man, this run is getting to the point, though, where I think if this run fell down to 7 right now, I would actually stop. Find it sad that you young folk are so obsessed with jobs. Sound like my parents. I mean, hard not to be obsessed with jobs when you need 3 roommates to be able to afford rent. Well, shit. Good question, Hadoken. I don't need to think about it. Couldn't I just pause, then finish it off stream after I pick up the girlfriend? I'm not gonna play off stream. Time to call it, yeah. I know, right? Anyway. Oh, man. Alright. Let's find someone to raid, then. Are there not that many people doing Trackmania right now? Huh. Don't know who this is. Javi is on. I don't know. I would rather send a bunch of people to someone who hasn't had like hundreds of people there. But yeah, see you all later. Alright, be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace, everybody. And happy Tuesday, Mario fan. Okay, bye. Yeah, of course. Peace.